Alrighty, it's time for us to continue on with our puzzle fun. Alright, so we're gonna do the mag tube corridor. And this is another one similar to the structural, not the structural frame, but the docking clamp that has a separation, a big separation in cycles. So looks like there's two different optimum cycle solutions that people have come up with. Let's see where I can fall in. Let's see where I fall into play. Huh. All right. Let's see what this. What do you got to say?
Dave and I argue whether anyone noticed our disappearances. It is impossible to know how many humans the overlords took. Dave said it could be millions. If that is true, what are they doing back home? Did anyone else see the lights over my town? Is anyone searching for us? Did our countries join forces to figure it out, or are they blaming one another? Does everyone just think it's a massive conspiracy? When we go back, if we make it back, how will we explain Salvitros's plan? We were abducted by aliens that look like toads, and now these other aliens that look like frogs want you to come back and fight the toad-like ones. Are they even remotely prepared for this back on Earth? Are we?
All right, so this is an interesting one. So we have one that kicks out this type of piece that goes on we'll call it the four corners. So boom, 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 and then we have this one here with which is giving us a piece of solid steel, which that there is actually that is actually going to be more difficult than it looks. The reason being is if you hollow this out like it is here, and you hollow these 2 points out down here specifically, actually that's the solution. Well, I mean is, well, I don't know. So I guarantee you, if I were to do what I was planning on doing here, it's gonna cause it to fall, and we're gonna test it out. So we're gonna put a laser at 1, 2, 3, 4. Put a laser. And then over here, same thing. A laser at 1, and then 2, 3, 4. Another laser, and then a laser on the inner square here, right? Because it's positions 2, 3, and 4 on 2, 3, and 4 have lasers. So I guarantee you that if I do this, as soon as we separate it from the wall, it's gonna collapse into, the center part's gonna collapse down to the ground. Yeah, I'm 99% certain that's gonna happen here. All right, well, we'll see. All right, so I'm gonna do, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is not the real thing for anything at all. This is just this is going to be a firing test. And then our sensor will go here. sensor tied into that. Oops. And then bring this behind here. All right, let's just see if my theory holds true on this. Yep. Well. Oh. Hold on. Well, that's weird. I've never seen it do that before. The second wave hasn't come out of this yet. I thought this would have been a continuous thing. Let me, just for the sake of argument, let me put a conveyor belt on this just to move it. Huh. That is interesting. All right, let me, this is... All right, so just for curiosity's sake, all right, let me go ahead and cut this. Okay. So I guess when I did the little test of shooting into this, it broke the machine. That's okay. We're not doing this anyhow. This was just wanted to validate something. Does actually let's just do this. Yeah, reset. Because this puzzle looks misleadingly easy, but because of this here, actually, so you know how this, okay, here's how this can work. Maybe. Let me think here. Yeah, okay, I got it. Well, I have an idea in my mind. Whether or not it's the right idea is to be determined. All right, so we're gonna set up this because that's 5 long, 5 by 5 long. So that's I can do all the way out. That's 21, because we've already determined that the most you can put out on any one assembly is 21 blocks at a single time. All right, so we're going to laser beam here. All right, then we're going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna have a sensor here. That's gonna be our cut sensor. Then on this one here, right here, no, actually, let me put the sensor on this side. There's no reason why the sensor needs to be on that side. No, yeah, the sensor needs to be on this side for an actual reason. Because of the, what do you call it? I'm pushing that way, so that's why it's in. Actually, I can do a top sensor. Okay, so we do a tops. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Wait. Let me actually think about this. Okay, so actually, we're not gonna do that way. I don't know why I was thinking that. No, we're not pushing either. Do that. That's our push block. All right, so those three are actually going to be tied together. So let's. I gotta put the laser actually on the other side. Thank goodness the laser can't, what you call it, doesn't hurt other things, if that makes any sense. All right, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so it's gonna push them out. We're gonna have a set of pushers right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Those pushers will be attached to a top sensor here. Okay, and I need to put a stopper, I need to put a stopper right here, because as these are coming out, yeah, I might be able to get rid of that, but I'll just put that there for now. All right. So what we're going to do, we'll have the laser cut through the center of this. After we move it over this way, because I don't want to shoot the laser into that and potentially goof it up. All right, so our assembly point is going to be, all right, so our assembly point will be over here, we'll say. All right, so that's where I'm tentatively gonna drop the. Oh wait, I need to do 5, don't I? Not 4. Excuse me. I was thinking about the last puzzle. All right, so 5. So let me move this. Move this sensor over one. All right. So this is where we're going to bring. We're going to bring these cubes over here. Now what we're going to do here, right about, we can do it right here. This will work. Here, we're going to have a drill. All right. And then here, we have a drill. And then that's level 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're gonna do another drill here. And then 2, 3, 4, another drill here. So as this is being pushed forward, I mean, it will be in its 5x5 shape when it gets here. It's gonna get pushed forward. It's gonna drill, but because it's still solid. because we're not going to cut the center out, but essentially we're going to slide the cube onto this. Then what are we going to do? So actually, hold on. I'm trying to think of. Okay, so the bottom pieces here. Actually, so we can do a side weld on this side. Because it's gonna position, that will be this is basically that object there, and then this is gonna slide onto it here. So we can have a welder here and a welder at the top. So it'll be like that, and then this piece, another one of those pieces there. So we can do a weld here and a weld here at this position. And without being welded, when it comes time, when we start moving this down this way via conveyor belt, this bottom piece here and this top piece here will be going along for the ride, because they're essentially going to be stuck in there, but they'll be loose. So we can have a welder, we can put a welder pair here. Oops, actually, we move this one closer. We can just have the welder, or just move that one closer. We'll put the welder set here and a welder set here, so that as it gets pushed along, so we go ahead and move this over. Our center will be here. All right, so in order to do this, we're gonna have too low and too high. So actually what we're gonna do here, the two low ones, wait, why do I need, wait, I don't need 5. No, I don't need 5. It just needs to be 5 high or 5 long. I don't know why I was thinking I need a 5 by 5. So let me go ahead and undo that again. All right, so we'll have this pair here will be the low set. And I'm thinking about if there's a certain way I can do this. All right, I want to do a test here. I want to do a spacing test here on something. Of course, if I don't hook up the laser, don't forget the obligatory laser finger quotes. Actually, this is the sensor, so the sensor needs to go on top. So get rid of that. And since that's attached to the wall, we can get rid of that. Okay. All right, so this is just a quick little test on something here. That works. All right, so there's a very small gap there. And I think what we may be doing here, which may affect our cycles, but I'm thinking about putting a blocker in here, because of this. All right, so there's a small gap. All right, so how much space do we have right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if this will work or not. Let me see. Actually, hold on. Let me bring this out. Okay. Okay. This is going to get in my way. Yeah, put a block here to prevent that from coming out. Thank you. Because I need to do this test here. Okay, so it's... Alright, so... I should have saw that one coming, quite honestly. No, that won't work for what I want to do. All right, let me do this again. Okay, so it's going to grab the front. So 1, 2. So that's going to be the whole section there. Now the question is what is it going to take priority on? Is it going to take priority on is it going to take priority on this conveyor belt, or will it take priority on this other conveyor belt that I'm about to put on? If I put a conveyor belt here, and actually, hold on. That actually split up more than I was expecting. All right, so let me do this again real quick. So right there. So if I put a sensor here, will this get pushed? Hold on. didn't seem to light up at all. Did it light up? Okay, let's put a back one. I don't know why, but it didn't seem to light up on that. Where I was expecting to light up. Okay, so all right, so we do two things here. Which, well, how's that gonna work? Trying to think of something here. What if... No, that still don't do it. Yeah, because so this conveyor belt here didn't even pick it up at all. The forward movement was actually all by the push. Just trying to see if there's a way to use the pusher. So just for curiosity's sake, what? No, because see the problem with the blocker is it's out by default. What if... Right, what about this? Okay, let me see what happens if I have a conveyor belt there. Let me see what happens here. See if this affects anything at all. Okay, so good. All right, so what if I had a blocker here? Okay. Let me just see, just for starters, if it'll pick up on this because of that. Probably not. It does. Okay. So, and once it grabs onto this, so I can put my, I can put a sensor here. Which would retract the blocker. All right, so in theory, okay, need to move the blocker. No, not the blocker. Excuse me. I need to move the sensor. Say right here. Perfect. Okay, so there we go. All right, so that's going to give me these two here. Then then these two here. I'm going to do this. Because it's got to go up to this level here. Because based on what I saw, this here is going to be already in place. And waiting. So what's actually going to happen is our welder is going to go here. And then yep, that's 3. And then weld. Right, so this guy here is essentially going to do a very similar thing. It's going to go, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to go up to 5. So this is actually where it's going to go up to. So we're going to put a inverse conveyor. Followed by a normal conveyor. That's essentially going to do the same thing. Oops. And I'm going to do the same mechanic here since it worked. Now we may have to adjust this part because I don't know how the lifting aspect is going to play into it. All right, but for the sake of this test, I'm just going to do that and that for it to slide onto. Oops, stumps. That one's my fault. That needs to go here. And then, yeah, dumbass. You can't have the conveyor belt there. You need another conveyor. Actually, that should do it. Oh, hold on. But then we collapse this. Yeah, you doofus. We'll put a support pole right here. So that should do it. That still works. Oh wait, I need to put another conveyor belt right here. Okay. All right, so the last one to get in place is right here. So that actually works like I want it to work, which is good. And we can do a top sensor here. That top sensor is going to trigger the push down here to go onto its next stage. Okay. All right, so then stage 2. So it's going to come out. So those two will get welded when they go in. These two will get welded on the push. So then we're going to go to about, let's say, here. All right, so now this is, well, okay, so we don't need to stop it for this. We just have to time the laser beam. So we're gonna put a sensor right here. That sensor is going to tie to a laser beam bank. That's position 1, the 2, 3, 4. Well, not on that level though. Now we can no, it's good here. Up 1. So no, sorry, hold on. I was right to begin with. Here, up the 2, 3, 4, and then 2, 3, 4, and ooh, but the problem is that laser is going to continuously shoot. So that's a no-go for that thought process. Let me think here how we want to do this. Okay. Maybe, hold on. Because if we do the laser here, we're gonna potentially we're gonna fuck that up over there. I think. We demonstrated that you don't want to shoot lasers into this. And we can't actually put a laser beam here. And also that, so if we stop it, because if we shoot it there, what if, just for curiosity's sake, what if we bounce it up here? Because that'll get it out of the sensor, and then we can just push it forward with an inverse roller up top. Let me see what that looks like. That's one. We need. Those are too low. I just noticed that. One, two, three, four, 5. I need this to go up another level. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5. Yeah, so I need to go up another level. Why do I have that there? I don't know why I have that there. All right, so that's gonna come over here, and we'll put another lifter here. And let me look at this here. Let me go ahead and put another block here for a moment. Another block there. I'm gonna area select from here to there and raise it up one level like that. Okay, cool. Then over here we do another inverse thing like so. No, this one here, yeah, that needs to be right here. Okay. All right, so then, so let me test this out here now. So again, our laser 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With a so 1, 2. It's just gonna constantly roll up to this. At 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Our sensor is gonna go right here, or right there. Let me just see what this looks like. All right, so that we're gonna want to do a blocker. Based on a sensor hits sensor hit here. That sensor is going to put a blocker or trigger the blocker right here. Actually, no, not a blocker, a pusher. And because I'm hoping this will do what I want it to do. All right, so that's gonna stop. Okay, that's gonna stop those. Problem is that how that's stopping. And why? Oh shit! Well, that another epic fail. Okay, that's stopping it too close. Because it actually is getting a second one in there, which is gonna. Well, actually, you know what? If we put something there, that'll keep it from getting pushed off. But I don't think it's going to do what we want. Oh yeah, because I forgot I had to raise wait a second. Now I'm confused. They were at the right level to begin with, you dumbass. Yes, I said it. I'm a dumbass. Alright, let's go ahead and lower this real quick. I don't know what I was thinking. I forgot the conveyor belt is one below the object you're moving. Okay. Yep, and that's what I thought. Okay, so we need to put a blocker. We'll put the blocker right here. So it keeps on shooting the laser. Or the pusher, not blocker, excuse me. Perfect. Okay, awesome. That's what I wanted to see. So that works as well. I mean, the cycles are already kind of goofy on this as it is, but that actually works. However, I'm not going to wait for that. What we're going to do is let's see, you're on this path here. 5, 6. One more up. I'm gonna put a inverse roller here, which is gonna move it down here. All right, so it's gonna be on that edge. It's actually when it drops, because we are doing a drop, it just goes straight in. All right, so because of, let's go ahead and put max rate on this. Okay, let me get away from that laser beam, because that, whoa, hold on. What happened there? Oh, what happened there? Wait, why did that fall down? That never fell down before. Oh, it fell down because of that. Okay, hold on. I need to put a sensor. How do we do this then? Okay, so here's what we do. We can move this down a hair. 2, 3, 4. Let me see what that does. That's gonna... Yeah, that worked. Oh, yeah, I'm an idiot. That roller's in the wrong place. Timing wise, this is actually good timing on this so far. Yeah, I'm happy with this. It works. We haven't lost any more blocks. Well, that's actually better than I thought. Well, then see how that's so. Like I said, this is one of the challenges with this is you see the scales before the mission, but you don't know. Well, you see the graphs before the mission, but you don't see the scale at the of what it is. So, as far as I knew, this could have been a 100. 200, 300, 400, 500 thing as opposed to in the thousands. But I'm happy with that. I'm actually quite happy with that. All right. Let's go ahead and do the solar cell array. Now, this one looks pretty straightforward. Welding on this is going to be fun. Oh, okay. So we're taking them off of this. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Because getting rid of the center part, that's fine because there's no that center part isn't being used at all. Not an issue there. But you don't have anything that rotates it from a vertical to horizontal type thing. So, getting, so essentially, if I cut these here, these three are still attached. So what I need to do is essentially cut, do a triple laser across here. I got, I'm gonna try an experiment here. All right, so based off of a sensor hit here, can we laser can we laser from the start? Never tried. I mean, I've used sensors on that type of thing before, but I've never tried lasering. Well, didn't take that into consideration. But you know what? Since they're gonna fall down anyhow. Easiest way to do it though is from the back. Because just for curiosity's sake, we're gonna try another experiment here. Hold on. That's... No, that's not... No. I'll tell you what my issue is. Hold on a second. No, my issue, I don't know what I was thinking, is I didn't hook up all these, I didn't hook all these up here like a dumbass. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. This is coming out very slowly. Well, it can, which actually makes sense. Because you're looking at... Okay. So, you've got 9 by 3, which is 27. So... 27... And we're getting 4 at a time. Oops. Oh. Wait, 24? Yeah. No, we're getting 4 at a time. I don't know why I've seen. So we need 27. We get 4 at a time. So that's 7 of these technically. All right, I'm gonna try another experiment here. No, because like, there's no way to break. I'm 99% certain this is all welded together. We're gonna do just another experiment here real quick. I'm gonna get rid of these briefly, and I'm gonna basically just do just for curiosity's sake. Because I don't have any weld breakers. I just want to validate that these are actually, these blue panels are welded to one another. And the way I'm going to validate that is this going to will all 3 of these fall at once? Yep, okay, so that's, I just wanted to validate that. Yeah, it's too bad that you can't what do you call it? Turn them on their side. Now, something else I just noticed here, I don't know if this makes a difference. I think it just matters that they're stacked. But you notice the bricks here are... The bricks here are different. I'm hoping... I hate when it does that bullshit. I'm hoping that doesn't matter. I don't think it does. Alright, but anyhow, let's go back to our original weld or splitter. Alright, so the question then comes in. If it takes roughly 7, it's going to take 7 of these to get what I want. This is on a 5x5 platform, coming out 5 wide. Let's just see. I want to see actually what we're going to do here. Where does Where does 7 of these put us? That's 1. Actually, hold on, let me do it this way. Right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7. Okay. Damn it! I fucking paused you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, that puts it on this panel here. Okay. Is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that okay. So that actually is making the space I need in 7. Okay, so they did take that into account. Okay, so that's good then, at least. Now for the challenge. Because the assembly is going to be a drop assembly. Pretty much, I'm thinking. Maybe. I don't know. Well, no. Okay, so what we can do here. So this is going to be weird in how this is going to work. But we'll come to that here in a moment. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, so the challenge we're gonna have really are these welds. The outer welds are easy. On this side, you know, pretty much all the outer welds are easy just because you can do an easy weld. It's this inner weld here. I don't know how, unless, and I don't want to do this. Because I don't want to, it may come to this, essentially taking a 3. It may actually, we may have to do that. Which would be a pain in the ass, because there is no, yeah, we're gonna have to do that. There's not gonna be a way to weld this center block here. So what we're gonna have to do is, and this is gonna be a pain in the ass, and so we're gonna need to do essentially a 3, two 3s, then we trim the second 3 down to a 2. That's I don't like this, but it's what we're gonna have to do on this, I think. Right. Which unfortunately, well, I mean, because we're gonna have an extra piece up here. We're gonna have 28 pieces. Wait, yeah, we're gonna have 28 pieces because of this thing here. All right, so let's get our laser here. And so we're gonna do it off of 3. So that's 1, 2, 3. So actually right here is our sensor. All right, so then it's gonna go into a block. That's going to be 6 long. We're gonna have another sensor here. That is going to trigger a laser here. Actually, put the sensor on the other side, because I can't have that sensor triggering. That sensor there will trigger the laser, and we don't want that. So put the sensor on this side. Sensor and laser on this side, I should say. Okay. And then actually, let me think here a second, because we're gonna have to then get these moving again. So it's going to shoot the laser. We can push here and then shift over and shift back. And it doesn't have to be much. We just need... Actually, we don't need nothing here because that's going to get laser blasted. That's going to move it over and then up, then back over. And let's just validate what this does. Oh, you know what? It ain't gonna work if there's not a pusher here. Dumbasses. All right. Of course, we go over the top. Oops. All right, try it again. I want to see what this movement here is. Okay, so that actually put it right back on track where it needs to be. All right, so that's good. But then, there's an issue with this. And that is still got to figure out how to do the weld. And we got to keep these two separated so that we can do the weld. All right, I need to do something real quick. So 1 more minute. All right, sorry about that. So, what I'm thinking is, I don't know what I'm thinking. Essentially, I think what we're going to end up doing is, instead of going straight in like I want, we're essentially going to go down, over, and in, which is, yeah, I mean, but what I need to do now you know what we could do? Oops. We're gonna put a roller here. We're gonna move this over. By 1. Uh, 5 sensor. All right, and then slide this over. Oh, excuse me. By 1. All right, so now we'll put another. Oops. Put some more conveyors here. When this pushes, I'm going to have a sensor here. Sensor there. That sensor is going to control a blocker right here. Or, sorry, not a blocker, a pusher. So that pusher will keep it separated. And until this thing gets out. Okay, then we're gonna have a sensor. It's gonna come over on this here. So this is where we'll do our drop and welds. Which is going to be another interesting mechanic to, well that's, yeah, this is going to be interesting how we do this. We can do a push welder here. Let's see, so no, because it's going to slide here all the way over, so I can actually, yeah. So we can do that and that. Okay, and then, oops. A weld set here. This weld set here isn't gonna matter for the second one. Okay. Because the second one is going to come up to this point here. All right, so then we're going to need a push welder here. Actually, I can do the weld right here. So I don't need a push weld. I just need a weld here. Right. Guys, we're gonna do a drop on the the pylons. Hold on, no, that's... Hold on. Because this thing here is gonna clip those, so that ain't gonna work. Yeah, I didn't think about that aspect. Unless we go up, over, and drop down. So we put a roller here. We put a lifter here. That lifter, take it, we want to take it just above the welder. So right there. Oops. Yeah, so no, one more higher. All right. And then we put an inverse roller here and here. All right, let's just do a quick little test on this mechanism here real quick. Oh, whoops. I forgot, I moved that over one, so I gotta move this pusher over one. Okay, let's do... Didn't think about that either, damn it. Unless I move this stuff over a couple more. But, I mean, we can do that because we're going to be coming in from this direction. So, let's go ahead and do that. All right, let me see how that works. All right, so that works. So now what we do is I'm gonna need a pusher here and a sensor. So we'll go ahead and put. Problem is the pusher and sensor. Well, no, the pusher. Hold on. Yeah, so the pusher can be up higher. So the pusher will, since my plan is, let's just validate the 2. Where it lands, okay. All right, so the pusher will be here. And that we'll do the push on that. We'll figure out what triggers that one later. But we're gonna put a sensor here. That sensor is going to activate a blocker here. Or no, a pusher. It's going to activate a pusher here. So that the box of 2, or the flat of 2, it happened too quickly. So we're gonna need a couple different sensors here. So we could put 2 sensors. All right, so let's go ahead and put a second sensor here as well. That's a pusher. Sensor. Okay, cool. Now, that's potentially going to back this up here. Well, not necessarily. Because actually, well, it's backed up right now. But okay, so let's not worry about that right now. All right, so now let's go on to this segment here. All right, so what we're going to do on this one here. how do I want to do this? Because I'm afraid. All right, so we want these stacked 3 high. So 1, 2, 3. Let me see what happens here. If I do a weld here and a weld here, oops. And then we do that. Let me just see this here. Actually, no, I need the triple weld. But I'm afraid that the triple weld's not gonna do what I want. I think it's gonna create a... Oh no, okay, that worked, okay. All right, cool. All right, so now I don't know how if this is gonna work or how this will work. Okay, that actually works. All right, so then we need 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so right there, this will be a sensor hit here. All right, so then this is going to be an interesting one. We're gonna need them to drop. In a certain location. And I'm trying to decide if I want to come from the sides. All right, so yeah, let's do that. So this one here. Oops. Oh, no, not down there. Well, one thing we also gotta kind of be worried about is timing. Now we might be able to do the trick we did on the last one with just use one track and then a set of pushers. Let's go ahead and try that trick. Just to save on blocks. All right, so we know the first one goes all the way down. And actually, it wouldn't be a blocker, it'd be a pusher. So that one there, that one there. All right, so then it's a matter of figuring out sensor placement for the pushers so that they go off. All right, so what we're going to do is we'll just do a test on these 3 first. And then we'll figure out the rest. Because also we gotta see what the timing is down here for this shit. Alright. So we're gonna have to delay this also based on gonna need a blocker. I guess a blocker here. Well, no, hold on. We could potentially put blockers to block these. Let's work on the drop timing first. All right. Stop. All right, so that's actually perfect. So we put a sensor here. That should beautiful. All right, so now we need a block sensor. Well, now here's the issue with the block sensor. We actually want the block sensors on this, or the block mechanism on these. The reason being is if I put a blocker here, these things are going to pile up. Or all right, let me do a test on something here. And what we're going to test, put in a couple of things there to basically prevent stuff from falling off. What if we trigger the push based on this guy here? No, you know what? I don't. No. Now let's go ahead and do the. Go ahead and do the blocker. We'll base the blocker on this sensor here. Now the problem with this is their height, so I have to go up and over. No, I don't. I can come down. We can go down this way. All right, and then come over one, and then tie it in like this. Okay, so they're blocked, and then oh, the second set was already getting pushed out. All right, so that's going to be an issue as well, actually. Well, no, it won't, because second set they get pushed out. Technically, I just didn't push the rest of these out yet. Let me go ahead and set up the pushers over here, just so we can get more accurate timing. All right. All right, that falls properly, and then when that falls, they're all three are going down simultaneously. Now, question is can I get these three to do the same thing? I think. Let's see here. If we take, yeah, let's take a whole bunch of pushers. But we take this. Oops, can't see. All right, so actually I want to move it over one because I want to get another set of blockers in there. So take this over. Then we take it over to here. Because we did 3 there, 1, 2, 3. So we'll do 3 here as well. Okay, and then we put our blockers in here as well. And those blockers will again come underneath. And then they'll come back 1 and over. All right, then we do the same thing over here in that we've got a sensor and 2 pushers. All right, we're gonna put then a sensor right here. Okay, this is where, because I got those sensors there, I need a sensor on the bottom. Gotta rethink this part here. This is what's, well, that's an important trigger point there. Actually, no, a sensor can go there, I think. Because there's our, well, all right. So this will be interesting. I don't know. No, this should be okay, I think. We're gonna move the pusher over here. Get rid of that pusher there. Cable goes this way. All right, that, then we'll have a conveyor that goes this way. No, hold on. Conveyor's gonna have to come out. Okay, it goes to that point there. Then it goes this way. All right, so that works. Just had to do a little weird rewiring. So now the question is this second set here. Because gotta get this guy to. We don't want these guys to come out. I mean, we do, but we don't. We want them to come out initially, but I can't have them go over here unless. So actually, here's a question. Okay, we're gonna try an experiment here. No idea if this is gonna work or not. So that definitely won't work. Okay, that didn't work. Why didn't that one work? There's a gap between all of them. Oh, because that push delayed it. All right. All right. Well, you know, don't worry about that for a moment. Let's just we can adjust that. There's a way of working around that. I want to see something with respects to the this here. That's what I was afraid of. Okay. So what we need, actually, you know what? Let's use the sensor that's activating this blocker here. Yeah, I got an idea here. All right, so we're gonna have these guys come out. Like so. And they'll go like that. We're gonna have a blocker here that's tied to this blocking set here. Okay. So then what's going to happen is, I'm hoping, we'll see here in a second. Okay, cool. That worked out beautifully. That didn't, damn it. I gotta think about that. Wait. Hold on. No. Yeah, this can still work. No. Because actually, This is going up, over, and down. I can put the sensor right here. Yeah, let me cut that off. Let's just validate this for a second, make sure this... Yeah, I didn't even think about that because except for that cable right there. We can fix that. Okay. But now, no, it shouldn't push it. I mean, the pusher will go out, but that's okay. Okay, then we just need a I need a set of conveyors here. So actually I can get rid of those conveyors. Should be able to. All right, let's see if this works. That's awesome. That works perfectly. All right, so now it looks like it's on that line there. Okay. All right, so I gotta do something real quick, so I gotta take a quick break. I'll be back in just a moment. Sorry. All right, sorry about that. Okay, so it puts us on this here. Let me just validate how close it is. I may have to move this back one. Okay, no. So actually, I need to move it up one. So get rid of one of those. Actually, well, that can stay where it is. That doesn't matter. And then we have a, what you call it here, a forward roller here. Then, okay, so what we need to do, we'll just come up this way. It's either way, it's the same. All right, so we're gonna put a pusher here. We're gonna put its sensor right here. We're gonna then also have a pair of welders. That's not a welder. Yeah, we don't want to drill this shit. All right. So this should do it. Well, it would have done it had I been. I thought. Oh, that's right. I moved that forward. So let me move this forward as well. All right. Now let's try it. Okay, it works. Okay. Now, how does it affect the input rate if I bump it up some? Okay, that's too fast for it. Because the bottom is going faster than it can keep up. That bottom's, wait, hold on. How did that happen? The bottom's still moving too fast. No, it's because where the sensor is. I thought these were on the same path timing. No. Alright, so just for curiosity's sake, if I do this, I'm not really worried about the, oops, I'm not worried about the push right now. I just want to see timing between the left and right side, if you will. That's not going to work for me because that, oops, needs to rotate first. Okay. Let's see how this works out timing wise. That one is a fraction behind. All right, so let's go ahead and drop the input rate down. We'll leave it the way it was. Oops. All right, let me make sure that works. I did, oops, well, we'll see how 2 works. Okay, 2 works. Okay, let me just try 3 real quick. I think 3 is gonna be too slow. Yeah. Okay, so 2 it is. Nope. Okay, how about a 1? Because the second set was a little too fast. Because we want... Ooh, what happened there? First set is fine. I see what happened there, okay. Alright, so we'll stay with input rate of 0. Oh, we still have that problem here. Alright, so actually, that problem's an easy solvable, easily solvable? Maybe? No. Alright, so the issue we have here okay, so I just gotta figure get this timing down here. The first one's good. Yeah, so the first one's fine. It's the second one that jacks shit up. Alright, so how do we solve this timing issue? Well, actually, one way we can solve the timing issue, I think, is we just move this back a couple cells. Alright, so we'll put the pusher or blocker, put the blocker here, and we have these come down further. Right. Let's see if that solves the this issue. All right, so I might be able to, nope. What happened there? And I'm running on 0, right? Yeah. Well, actually, the issue is this here. We're getting an extra block. That's the problem. I think, quite honestly. So it works just fine there. What's my trigger again for? Because the thing is, the blocker. All right, so. What if we just let me get rid of that sensor, see what happens. See, the blocker's too quick on that. All right, so okay, what about this? Will be a weird one. So we'll try it anyhow. Because it's only this side we have to worry about. If I put a sensor here, and I put another blocker, no, not a blocker, put a pusher. Yeah, let's say we get rid of this for the moment. Go ahead and just cut that. Oh, okay. Go ahead and cut that. Bye. Well, so the problem is when this goes to push, what if, I know this may seem counterproductive initially, well, if I put not one of those, there, okay. I don't know if this will work as I'm thinking it will. But will that catch him? Or stop him? No, no, because the issue is here. Well, what if we did... No, that wouldn't work either. No, no, okay, no, okay, hold on. Even undo, put those back. All right, so if we change this around, oops, like so, let me just see what happens here. Oh, except I don't have room to push anything over here. All right, so that's we can solve that. That's an easy solve. Let's move this back. Move this back one. Like so. And then move this over. All right. All right, now question is, okay, so the problem is that there. So what I need to do is have a mechanism, a sensor, oops. Put a sensor here tied to this set here, which will trigger the blocking action. And I may need so actually we're gonna need multiple sensors for this actually. I can take the sensor. I don't think this is going to be enough sensor though. Let's see what happens. What the hell? No, because it's. Oh no! Wait! No, the issue. Actually, no. The issue on this is it's not this. No, that's has nothing to do with it. The issue is down here. So what we could do is this is gonna be so fugly. And even this I don't think is gonna work, quite honestly. I gotta figure out this damn timing. But yeah, so. Ooh, man. Well, no. Alright, so we're gonna We'll do a test. I mean, what the hell? Oops. It's all about testing. Okay, just to make sure they're not touching each other. Problem is that's not gonna work either. I know this right now. Just because it's gonna roll off. Yeah. So yeah, I kind of had a feeling I was gonna do that. And actually, this here, we can go ahead and get rid of those. That thing's not going to work for what we want it to do. Right, so it's just figuring out then. And this here, so go back to this thing here. All right, because the issue we're running into is the blocker. So this triggers the blocker, which does two things. One, it puts this out, but two, it prevents the two from coming over. Now maybe there's a better way of doing the two. All right, so let me see if there's a different what if we were to put a blocker for the two right here? We can't because of that sensor there. What if there's a whole bunch of what ifs in this, in what I'm trying to do here? I don't think that would work either. If timing is the issue, all right, so let's try another experiment here. All right, go ahead and get rid of this crap here. Oops. I guess I'm gonna need Oh yeah, let's go ahead and put our blocker back. Now, the issue with this here is if the next wave is ready to go, it's going to potentially screw shit up. Well, nice. What the hell? This way? Down. Oh, that's going the wrong direction. The key is that guy there. Okay, so the issue is okay, let's try pushing this out a little bit further. This is so goofy looking now. Yeah, but see, this is where it's going to get fucked up. No? Yeah. Yeah, so... Well, here's another option. So... We have, we know that, well, no, I can't say that either. Let me think here for a second. Actually, you know what we could do? I think this actually would work. Maybe. Hold on, let me think here. I'm going to try another method here. And we're gonna put our blocker back here again. What if we did the release, the trigger for this, based on based on this sensor here, let's say. So then this thing here would be waiting. All right, let's go ahead and okay, let me get rid of this thing here. And this sensor here is useless. Actually, hold on. So, this guy comes in. Yeah, let's put it on this trigger here. Actually. I'm gonna put a stopper here so that will stop kicking shit out. All right, let's see what this does. Oops. Yeah, may help if I connect all these. But I think we broke something here. No, we didn't. Actually, yeah, we did. Okay, I gotta change that. I need a... Damn. Can I get this timing down for this? All right, let's go ahead and put the blocker here again. And move all three of you guys down. So it's gonna wait till the first one's in position. Oh, no, okay. Because when that is in position, it opens up this blocker here. So I need another trigger. All right. Let's change this from a blocker to a pusher. Hold on. That's a pusher, not a blocker. Yeah. So we changed. Yeah. So this here should actually be a pusher, not a blocker. Hold on. What happened on that side? Oh. Okay, so. However, okay, so you know what? Let's do our sensor here again. Let me see how this. Well, problem is this here. Okay, so man, I thought I had something good there, and just this damn timing is kicking my ass. I could solve this timing issue. But actually, you know what? There's another way we can do this. Well, but it may back this up. And that's what I'm worried about. So just for curiosity's sake, we're going to change it around. So instead of getting, we're going to put the sensor here. So instead of getting 4, let's see what happens when we get 2. We're gonna put a laser here. We're gonna put this back as a blocker. Oop. Wait, why did that happen? Oh, okay, let's put a laser here then. Oh, you know, yeah, why did that happen? Oh, cause, oh no, I see, you know, I know why, okay. Let me put this back as a sensor. But I can't build into this, which, you know, if I could, would be make things a little bit easier. Actually, but I don't need a laser here. I can just put a laser over here. Okay, so now we're getting 2. Now the problem with why did that? Where did I have this attached to before? That's attached to the same sensor as attached to before. Problem is now this is going slower. As a result, it opens up the floodgates. So we change this to a pusher with this new variation. Question is how is this going to affect the timing down here? All right, so now this is producing faster than this. And I don't think the timing. Actually, the timing might work with this. Now that I think about it, I don't know if it will or not, but the problem is with the welder here. I don't know if this will work. No, that won't work with the welder there. But I can do it on the other side. Yeah. Maybe. This I may have to move this around a little bit. Yeah, I'll have to move this. Which that's not an issue. All right, so if we go ahead and move that for a minute. Pusher goes here. The pusher goes on the bottom. With a drill tied to this. Oh, hold on. Get rid of that laser there. Hold on, damn it. Oh wait, no, I need to move it back one. Oh, okay. You're supposed to move back as well. Okay, so excuse me, that gives us the 3 excuse me, that we need. Oops. Now it's going to be a question of timing. All right. Well, this entire thing has been a question of timing. All right. So now we change this back to a blocker. problem is, I thought I had it. What I need. And well, I did add an extra space here. That one extra space wouldn't have added that much time, would it? What if I were to? No, I think you don't want to shift over that much. Damn it. All right, here's a new experiment we're going to try. All right, let's go ahead and disconnect these here. Go ahead and disconnect all those. And just for the sake of this experiment, we're going to put conveyors here. I'm just gonna go. Hold on, let me think here. Yeah. Alright, so. And one, get rid of this sensor cable here. That's not needed. All right, so if we trigger the release, what if we trigger the release based off of this sensor here? Oops. Actually, all right, go ahead and get rid of these pushers for the moment. All right. And I'm just get rid of that sensor there for a moment. Put a block there. All right, so no, hold on. No, actually, this sensor here. All right, so that sensor there. Let's see what happens here real quick. If it even will make it in time. No, too slow. No, maybe. I don't know. We'll see here. Oh shit, that was my bad. Fuck. That's not gonna do what I want either. That's the issue. Right, let me put the pushers back here. I mean, that could potentially work. However, okay, so what we want to do is, I'm looking at having 2 trigger pushes. Issue with that, though, just trying to envision something here. All right, so let me see what this does. So okay, so if we trigger the first off of that, so the first set goes. Reset that again. Let me watch the first push, see what's filled up here. Okay, so the first push, we're not fully stocked up here. Now, if I go ahead and change it again to, let's say this for the first push. It pushes what I want it to push. Okay, which is good. Wait. No, it didn't. It pushed a fraction too early. All right. So pushing there doesn't do us any good. All right, so if we put a sensor here, let's see how that is for a push. For the first push. We haven't figured yet, even no idea on the second push yet. Thank you, game, for interrupting me. Still too early. How about here? How is it? Seriously, how is that too slow for you? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, no, because we did slow it down, so. Or, well, we're only doing 3 now. Alright, so. So that sensor doesn't work. How about a sensor right here? No, we don't want a sensor right there because that sensor will screw shit up. What about, though? This is 3 wide on the first one. What about a sensor right here? Because that would be unique to the the first series. Okay, we have everything there. Okay, so that's good. Now, what's going to be the trigger point on the second series? What about a sensor hit here? Let's try that. Messy as this is going to be. Let's put a sensor here. Yeah, this is gonna be foogly. Hold on. What if? Let me just think about this before I run this massive ass cable. Screw it. Actually, this needs to go up higher. Because I need extra gap in here. Actually, this needs to run behind. This way there's no issues. So, there, come out. All right. Yeah, I can't wait to see the block count on this. Doing all these damn crazy bullshit. Right, so now to do that, we gotta go up to that level because actually we don't have to go up to that level. We just have to go up to, that's 1, 2, 3. So we go to this level here. All right. Let me see what this does. Thing is though, I don't like, well, kind of fill in the gap before. No, it's not gonna fill the gap. That's the problem right here. All right, so, damn it. And what I didn't think about was, that there would push those 3 again. However, let me look at this again. Actually, hold on. Instead of the sensor there, what if we triggered that release? Well, see, the problem is though, as it fills in, see, that's the problem. Is it fills in the whatchamacallit, unless, what if we were to flip this around? And what I mean by that is, yeah. Let's have, all right. So since we're not using this blocker mechanic for what we're doing here, what if those were the first 3, or the the first 6, and this was the secondary, based off of a sensor hit. Same height, right? Based off of a sensor hit right here. Well, the problem is, okay, so let's go ahead and get rid of the drill. All right. So this way it's getting 4 blocks instead of 3. What the? Where the? How the? Oh, I know why. Yeah, I gotta put this blocker back here. That's, well, here's the potential issue with this. And I think I know a way to mitigate this. We're gonna put the sensor. We're gonna move the sensor, so let's put the sensor here for starters. That still is awful close. Let me try putting the sensor here. Make sure you disconnect this set though. That one may be too close, I don't know. Yeah, that one's too close. Yeah, that one's too close. All right, how about... Well, hell, let's try this. Let's take it off of this sensor. Nope, don't erase. I mean, that's still awful close. But it seems consistent, so... Alright, so that's, Alright, so now, just out of curiosity, if I bump up the input rate, how does this affect it? Yeah. Can't really, you know what, screw it. Leave it at input rate 0. Alright, so I'm real curious to see what the, what it's gonna look like when everything is said and done. I can, I see some blocks I can get rid of. I can get rid of the blocks, the pusher, the blockers on the left-hand side. Just because those aren't needed based on this. The ones on the right are needed. I can also make a more direct path for the blocks on the left. Just because, again, so we'll let it get its baseline down. I'm real curious to see how this turns out to the thing. Wow, okay, so the cycles are I'm actually shocked on the cycles. Okay, so we can clean up some blocks. There's no way we're gonna get down to 150 blocks. Well, I don't know. So, like I said, I can get rid of these blockers here. We can also, like I said, actually, who knows? There's a lot of cable we're using for this shit, or conduit, or whatever the hell it is. So I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna tweak this. Basically, come straight down because this one here gets pushed when that's in place. So go ahead and move this so it's gotta fix that one thing right there. All right, so now over here I can get rid of that and that and that, along with that and those and that. I want my lasers just as they are. So this over here is actually good. We can go ahead and get rid of this here. Let's see. Down here. Now comes the fun part. Okay, these blockers here are based on this. I don't think I need both blockers now, though. Let's try getting rid of one blocker, see what happens. No. I'm sorry. I need not blockers. I need both these sensors because that is what's controlling this over here. Let's see. Can I streamline this at all? So I need that, and then obviously I need that. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that, or that, or that, or that. But I did say I need the blockers, right? For the second section. But do I? Let's just say for the sake of argument, let's disconnect the blocker. Let me just see what happens with oh, oops. Guess we have to hold on. That's right, because these are blockers. Damn it, don't delete them. All right, let's go ahead and delete the blockers for the moment. Let's just see what happens without them. Because what I might be able to do is... Actually, no, we don't need them. Because they're falling perfectly in line with one another. And... Alright, so we don't need those. Okay. So that saves me some more conduit here. Right, but we still need the double there. And let me see, that pusher is tied when block falls there, so we need that. Those two sensors are blocking this here. Just thinking about something here. No, because I need this sensor here because the second half doesn't have the 6. So just thinking about, you know, what if I had this blocker up here? Problem is, if I move that blocker up there, the cable will technically connect into that. So don't want that. But I could put a blocker here. Because what I'm looking at is, well, if I put a blocker there, it would tie into this sensor here, which could screw it up and offset it. No, yeah. Unless I did something like that's just a footprint, but that would prevent it from pushing over. So let me just see, for curiosity's sake, if I put a pusher, not a blocker, here, and get it tied into the sensor here. Problem, okay, you have to go down below for that. And then come out. Make sure they don't touch cables. All right, go and get rid of that for a moment. I'm stuck. All right, let's see what that does, just out of curiosity. I'm just curious if that, All right, so if I do that, well, the thing is, I can't. Can't really shorten this up. Yeah, I could. Sort of. Well, so right here. Let's just see, for curiosity's sake, what this would look like, or how this would react, I should say. Right, so now we want to move this. We'll move the cables, and we'll redo the cables here in a second, but move that over. And then like so. All right, let's just see, for curiosity's sake. Hope that doesn't interfere with anything. Okay. That worked. Okay. All right, I'm good with that, I think. Right, so let's go ahead and clean this up here. And go ahead and get rid of this one here. And for this one here, we can clean it up just a hair. We can't touch that, but we can come down this way. I don't know if I can I just, you know, it's good. It's easier just to run a new cable. We need that there so it doesn't push any extras off, because, you know, we don't want to waste anything, right? All right, let's see here. Any other blocks I can get rid of? I can technically get rid of those 3 blocks there. I can get rid of that block there. Now, I gotta take into consideration, hold on. Yeah, get rid of that block there. Wait. Yeah, the laser's that one there. We're dealing with a 2 and a 3, so I can get rid of every other block. I gotta keep that one there to push it on that. I can get rid of that block there. Here, I can get rid of this block and that block. I need both of these. Let's see. I can get rid of, no, I need that there because that's caps it at 3. I need those there. That's fine there. These are singles, so I need those. Because no, I still need because we have 1, 2, 3. I can't shrink this down unless I. Well, actually, so no way we can. For careful. So we need to put that there and get rid of that. Okay. Because all we have to do is tie into this, technically. And we can get rid of this. Which will save, you know, just a couple blocks, technically. Alright. I can technically get rid of, but I mean, this is just footprint stuff, but I can get rid of those two. I can get rid of those two. Over here, you're attached to the wall. I can get rid of that altogether. Over here, these are need to stay as they are. Because I need the sensor there, and so it doesn't matter, and I need the laser there, so the two pushers, doesn't matter where they are. Here, I need that pusher, and I need that sensor, and I need the one block there, so we're good there. This guy here, I need, although I can, I could technically do it, I can save one footprint by doing it that way. All right, over here, I don't need, I just need that block. All right, and then over here, I only need that block. No, I don't. I need that block as well. Because that's going to grab, whatchamacallit? So come in first. Yeah, so I need just those two blocks there. And then this one here, I can save a block. Save 3 footprint, 2 footprint, whatever footprints. All right, so I think that's the best I can do. Actually, no, because I can actually save a couple more. Because these are all attached, I can get rid of 2 of these. Same thing on this side. I can get rid of, actually on this side here, I can get rid of all 3 of them because they're attached to this here. Technically I can get rid of that there because that block there is holding it up. Over here, I don't think I actually need 2. Here, I think 1 is fine there. It's just being held up by 1 block, so good there. I think that's as good as I'm gonna get it on this. Actually, you know what? Because this is going up and attaching, I can get rid of that. And let me just still check something here real quick. Yeah, so I have to go down because I don't want to interfere with that cable there. So that's why we have to go down and then up into that. I can't go into that there because we interfere with that. All right, let's see how much this improved it. So it's a how can you describe it? A assembly puzzle game, or you could say an assembly disassembly puzzle game, depending on which puzzle you're on. But pretty much each level you have to either you have an assembly goal down here. So I'm supposed to make this little structure using a variety of tools, welders and lasers and stuff like that. But you have to assemble it on this particular level. I have to actually take my base here and I have to disassemble a satellite here to get pieces off of it so that I can, make this final product. And so it's just, each one is each puzzle is different in what needs to be done. How you do it is open for interpretation, because what happens is after the end of each level, it shows you a scorecard of sorts, with basically what you see in the bottom right hand corner there where it says cycles, footprints, and blocks. It shows you yours, but it also shows an average or a graph, if you will, of, I don't know if it's other players, other developers, but like it'll show you something like this. So I guess my interpretation is this, here this top is like an average. It makes you think a lot. And so I try to get close to the general average or better on each of the things, but the challenge here is, cycles is essentially how long it takes to go through from start to end completely. Footprint is how much space is taken up by everything that you've planted on the ground or whatnot, along with any moving blocks for the assembly. And then your block score here is basically all blocks except for these solid gray ones. So I generally try to I like to get a lower block count and lower cycle. The footprint, some things are tough to do on footprints, but so I try to go through and optimize as best I can. So I basically just I've run this twice now, fully. And so previously, I had a 720, a 367, and a 296. So I went through, did some optimization, and I was able to drop them down lower, which is good. Because I don't like being on the low scale. I mean, I'm still not where, and I have no idea how some of these people did it with fewer blocks. Because the big challenge that you really come into on this particular game, for me at least, is you've got this object here, and you've got the welding tools. So you got welders, so you can weld from the side or you can weld from the top. The problem is, on a structure like this, you got this block in the middle, and so if the objects, if I drop a stack of 3 on top on a base, and then I move the base without welding the stack of 3 to it, the stack of 3 is just going to sit there and stay in place. So you gotta weld these together. So pretty much every final product has to be fully welded together, if you will. And so the biggest challenge for this particular one was this center section here, because you don't have the ability of, there's no up and down welder. You have a down welder and a side welder, but you don't have one that faces up, which could have potentially maybe worked on this. But there's actually a lot in this game. I thought it was actually going to be over a lot sooner than it was, but you start the game with what's called the Overlord campaign, and so you go through probably a couple dozen different. This here doesn't count. This is just you can play around with stuff here. But there's a lot of puzzles on this campaign. Then once you're done with that campaign, it opened up this, which I didn't even know about, and so we just finished this, and so there's one more series of puzzles, and then you have whatever this test zone is and custom puzzles I guess people have made. But each set of puzzles, like when you're first starting out, they introduce you to your various building blocks. So this, after you get done with this puzzle, you have access to conveyor belt, and then after you get done with this puzzle, you get access to more pieces, and then pretty much those are the pieces you have for the rest of this series. And then here they introduce you to more pieces that you can use, and then more pieces, so on and so forth. But then they add a curveball over here, because they have teleporters now. And at least on this series they had teleporters. And the challenge with the teleporter is they give you the full, it's a two-sided thing. So this is so for example, they give you the full object that you in its entirety, just like this is what they want exactly at the finish. But the teleport here only disassembles one block at a time, so you have to go through and figure out how to disassemble, how it's going to be disassembled, so that you can then turn around and reassemble it so it can be put back together properly. And as you go through the levels, it gets progressively harder. So like on the last level for this little teleporter thing, it once we had to make a what was it? Well, in this last one, we didn't actually disassemble anything. They gave us the pieces to teleport, but we had to reassemble this weird shaped object here. And so you just got to figure out, how things get fed in, how to reassemble it. I mean, it's quite intriguing, quite challenging. Like I said, especially as you go higher up through the levels. Definitely worth the time, though, I thought. All right, so before I do that, I'm gonna go grab me a drink real quick. So I'll be back in just a moment. Alright, so let's see what the mission conclusion says for this.
We now have all the parts needed to finish the shipyard. With the completion of that, we will be able to begin construction of our fleet, and hopefully a functional skip drive that will allow us to return to our home planets and continue our mission to defeat the overlords. Thank you for all of your work.
Alrighty, now to our, I guess, the shipyard that we just made. Alright, mission briefing from Harry Dude. Looks like someone from Star Wars.
Well, it's you. Hello there. I am Ortis, the tools engineer. Dave is busy designing ships, and I wanted to meet you, so I volunteered to help out. If we're going to finish this space station and build the homeward fleet, we're going to need some better tools. Lucky for us, I've been working on a couple of new inventions. You'll be helping me out, using my latest tools to build components for the space station and the fleet. And me? Well, I'll be over here, making sure nothing explodes in your face.
That's always good. I don't like stuff exploding in my face. Alright, so what new tools are we going to get for this? Wow, big footprint. Alright, so we are being introduced to counters! I would have loved to have had the counters a while back. Alright, so there's something on the so these are painters. Alright, let's see what this says here.
Alright, time to show off my latest creations. I call this the counter. Have you ever wanted to trigger a sensor on every other block? Well, you are in for a treat. Basically, the counter is an intelligent sensor which will trigger on every 2, 3, 4, or however many blocks you want. There is also the painter. You can selectively paint parts of a product or material by passing it by a painter. I guess the counter is technically optional, but you definitely need to use the painter to build this.
Okay. So I mean, this is pretty much technically I don't need the counter for this. Well, I don't know. No. Well, do I? So we have to pass that. That's going to come this way. Now, question is the footprint. So I can reduce the footprint easy enough. Let's see, is there anything else up here? Alright, so comes out here, which is interesting because it's coming out on a whole bunch of rollers here. Now I can actually wait. Okay. So this is the first time I've ever been able to put something right here, which is interesting. All right, so I don't know how the counter would be used here, but let's see. We're going to. I'm going to try to do a. Oh, you bastard! Hold on. You changed my damn crap again. I hate when they do that. All right, let me get a snippet of this. They changed my damn toolbar. Every new mission they do that. Don't know why. I guess it's because of the new pieces they give you. All right. conveyor, platform. We don't need the drill for this one, so I'm gonna leave the drill alone. But we'll put our welder there. We'll go put our sensor here. Lifter. We're gonna need a rotator on this one, so I'll go ahead and bring the rotator down there. Then a pusher. I don't think we need the laser on this one, so we'll leave the laser out for the time being. We'll do it like that. All right, so we're gonna do a rotation. And let's see, this is what, 7? So it rotates, then it's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, so we need a conveyor here to push it down. That's pushes it to the edge, and then actually, hold on. For this to, because I don't want to bring this straight all the way over. All right, so that's 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on this section here. With the rotator here. I'll get rid of that one there. That conveyor is gonna put it that way. Right, so that's gonna drop it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 conveyor belt, and then I'm gonna turn it here. So that'll then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold on. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I count that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right there. Okay. Oops. Sorry. Let's see here. This is. I think I'm way overthinking this. I don't know. I can't do that. I need that there to hold that. All right, so it comes up. The bottom hits this point here. If we push it out from here, it's pretty much just going to land right back on that. With this here, though. Okay, actually, so here we go. Where's the top go? Let's look at it from that perspective. Okay, so the top is so to an inverse conveyor 3 up. Okay. 1, 2, inverse conveyor. Actually 1, 2, and then I need a third. Oops. 3 blocks, inverse conveyor. We don't want to go. We could go that way, I suppose. Although I'd prefer to go that way, I think. It would drop down here. And the paint would be on this side. So we have to spin it around. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Although actually I could probably spin it here. So this will push it out to the end here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We put a rotator here. It said that much. Then 2, 3, 4. Put another rotator here. I don't know if it'll be able to swing through that or not. So then the paint will be facing out. Let's see what happens here. No. Why? What did it get stuck on? All right, then let's do this. Let's go take this out further. Take it out to there. Actually, like that. That'll be sideways. That'll spin it once. So I don't think that'll work either because I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, so that'll turn. Actually, Let me see what this does. No, hold on. So bring it this way. It's going to be looking this way. So it's that spinner. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that won't work. What if we took it forward to right here, and then we spun it there? Actually, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Yeah. Will that spin on that one? Okay, that does spin there. So then so then spin here. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then, all right, that should work, right? Oh no, shit, damn it. I need to move this over actually. Because I need a conveyor belt here. So then and actually this is fine where it is. All right. Except I spun that backwards. All right. So just out of curiosity, we watch this from a footprint perspective. That's not bad. 270 on the footprint. All right, can we? What happened? How fast can we make this thing go? No, too fast. Too fast. Nope, still too fast. One, I know 0 is good. All right, so there we go. That's the best we're going to be able to do it. I'm actually, wow, I was actually, cycles right in the average. Footprint, I'm happy with that. I'm got the lower block count, so Yeah, that I just didn't think about that painter being one-sided. All right. And I don't think there's anything actually can trim off this, right? Well, actually, I can trim one block. And here I can trim these. That's 4 blocks. Or four things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1. Count that as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need this here. And then so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so we need those 2 blocks there in order to reach this. And we need this to push it in the air, but we need this to keep it in the air for the entire duration. Because if we, because we need to start, we need to be up in the air before we hit the painter, and then stay in the air as we go through the painter. This guy here we can get rid of actually. Is that this one comes out, hits this, rotates, it hits this, and its ass should be all the way back here, I think. Let me just validate. Yep, okay. So its ass is all the way back there. Then it comes up, hits this, which pushes it over and immediately goes up. So fortunately, the lifter takes priority over to the conveyor. So then this here pushes it over, it drops back down. And actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Technically, I don't need this, right? If it drops here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so it lands on the spinner, which then spins it this way. And then from here, let me just look at something here. Oh no, I do need that. Oh, stop. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How is he not landing on that? Oh, because my lifter's right here, that's why. Never mind. That's on me. Okay, so I do need that one. Okay, no big deal. I forgot where the lifter was. All right, so right here. Is where it hits. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good. Okay. So that produced a couple blocks, maybe a couple objects in the footprint. I don't know. Won't affect the cycles at all. So cycles stay the same. Reduce the footprint by 1 and remove 2 blocks. Okay, I'm good with that. All right, and with that, I think we're gonna go ahead and call it here. And we'll go ahead and pick this up on our next session. All right then. So until next time.